No, you need to do it again. You look at this. Hey, everyone. Ooh, ooh. Let's just put this here. Put it back on there. Hey, guys. Ooh. I don't know why you would miss. Hey. How y'all doing? How y'all feeling? Ooh, I'm tired. Hold on, y'all. How y'all doing? Salutations. Hey. Oh, hey. All right. Hey, cousin. Hope everything's well. Hey, Gabby. How are you doing? How you feeling? Hello. How are you? Tired. Girl, same. I wake up tired, okay? Being a black woman, tired, okay? Tired. Can't stop fighting, but you know, you gotta keep it moving. Things gotta get done, but still, I'm tired. A little dizzy for some reason. I hope you're staying hydrated. That's scary. Trying to chill even though I have a lot that I want to do. No, completely understand. Completely understand. I don't know how my I was supposed to work this weekend. Couldn't do it. That's a little concerning, you being dizzy though. Please get some type of hydration drink. Get those extra electrolytes. Maybe that will help. Unless there's something underlining that needs to be addressed. I'm sorry. How are you? How's life? Girl, I'm still trying to recover from Friday. Brandy sip and drink and sip and read and attempted to read. No. I had a hangover all day yesterday. So hopefully that video is private. Otherwise, I'm going to have some words. But I'm okay. Could be worse, you know. Grateful to be here. I can't wait to get these shells together. Y'all just ignore them. I know. I need to probably will take these boxes down and put them in my room. Maybe. Depression hit me hard last week. Finally over the hump today, I think. How are you doing? Girl, I feel that. I'm okay. Things could always be worse. Y'all know my motto. But just trying to push through. I got these new coasters. The Dark of the Night from Target. These are so cute. Definitely not worth the price. Well, I mean, they're $5. Never mind. Threshold brand. It remind me of something that I would read. So I got them. But yeah, I need to prep my desk. My desk is atrocious for work. I'm also going to, here goes my watch. My watch was sitting inside my planner, y'all. I've been looking for my Apple Watch. It's been a crazy week, a very crazy week. I'm just glad that it's not the end of the week because it's Sunday. My house is a mess. I started, I haven't read anything, but I started my Associates in Claims. I started that last night while me and my daughter were watching Rings of Power, attempting to watch Rings of Power. That didn't work out too well. Alec, get this Girl Scout bag and put it in your closet. Hang it up, please. Like, actually put it on a hanger. And, so did that. What was I saying? Oh, I started my first assignment for that. And so I've been doing that. This morning, got up, went to church, went to the library, had a Girl Scout meeting, came home. Now I ordered a ton of groceries yesterday, so the bags are sitting here. We need to take them out. Do you know where that big water container is for the fridge? The carafe? Oh, you just threw it away?
Probably in the sink.
Anyway, so that's that on that. I'm going to, today my goal, what is my goal? I don't have a goal. While we sitting here yip yapping, or I'm sitting here yip yapping, let me make a list because I'm not going to get nothing done. I'm in that mood of like, I just want to sit and read. But I have so much cleaning to do. I'm not even kidding. I have a ton of, I haven't completed all of my laundry, so I need to do that. I have some, what is it? Oh, those are 100-day trackers, not a daily tracker. Where are my to-do list? Anyway, what was I saying? See, I can't even process the train of thought. Just too much going on. But if I don't hold myself accountable today, I'm never going to get anything done. And I don't want to do it. I don't want to do that. So I really don't want to be bothered with things, but such is life. Such is adulting. I'm going to use this as my, I know I have daily trackers. Usually I keep them on my desk, but my desk is a mess, so. Alright, what do I need to get done? We're going to make a to-do list before I start sprints. We'll start with a 90-minute. I need to clean my desk before I do anything. I'm going to deep clean kitchen. Laundry. What else we need to do, y'all? Bookshelf. I moved this top row, which was Sanderson, into my bedroom last weekend? No, it wasn't last weekend, because last weekend I was out of town camping. So it was the weekend before, and it's been like this. Those are library books that I just got yesterday. So I also need to I need to do some things for the Girl Scouts. Treasury. I have some money. Treasury. And then I need to do schoolwork. I plan on finishing my associates in claims and insurance. Hopefully in 2 months, 3 months max. So end of 2024 at the latest. Maybe TBR if I have extra time. Focus on my TBR. All right. That's a lot. Y'all think we can do this in like 5 hours? Desk, kitchen, laundry, bookshelf, some admin stuff, schoolwork, and reading. I don't think I could do that in 4 or 5 hours at all, but I'm drinking lots of water. Do you have those liquid IV packs? I hope you do. I start my second class for the semester and I passed my first one with a 95. Yes. You know what? That's just a lot of change, because the teaching and then the school, you have to learn how to, with the school, I'm sure you give like 100%, right? Maybe, 150. You cannot drain yourself dry. When I tell you by February, March, you won't have nothing left. You need to be able to shut off, and learn to be like, to give 80%. I hate that, I'm saying that out loud to especially, parents probably think like, oh, but I'm telling you, the burnout is unmatched. It's something different. So probably just exhausted. Yeah, that's a lot to do, and to plus school, right? Like you have to, I always say there's 2 things that when I was in school working 2 jobs, full-time parent, like something got sacrificed, and it was my school, and then it was my job. And I was like, but I had to pick 2 things. And for me, it was home and maybe work, or at, 1 semester would be home and then school. And then I didn't give 100%, even 50% to my job, honestly. Hey, Brandy Latrice, your package came back in the mail, girl. I'm not even kidding. It's right here. Your books came back. I'm going to send it out again, because it didn't tell me why. And I have another package stuck in California right now. I don't know what y'all got going on over there, but my one of my packages from Broken Binding is sitting in California right now. So I'm gonna send it again. I could probably actually do that tomorrow, because I don't think I'm gonna go to work early. It says that it was delivered. It wasn't. Okay. Definitely in that mood too. I want to sit and read a good book and chill, but at last, adulting. Adulting just, oof. Okay, that's actually really loud. That is a jet. For my next unread book project, you got a lot going on. And the best person in my life on that list. Oh, wait, never mind. You do that every day. Stop! As I'm sitting here looking rough. It's nice. So nice. I believe in you. I have to clean some stuff too. Let's do this. Look, I got a whole house to clean. Not a section, a whole house. I barely function at 60. I'm telling you. Hey, Brandy. I'm sorry. You know I ain't got my stuff together, so give me some grace. Where's the folks at? Don't just heart my message. Why am I just now seeing some of these messages? They're not on my phone. Where is my folks at? Not Tia being in my general. There goes. I can't find you. Oh, there goes Gabia. Oh, Lord Jesus. I ain't got it together. Hey, Brandy. So sad. I was going to say it has to be something going on with the post office. Girl, I'm going to message you and confirm the address. Okay, please do. Hey, Kiana. How are you doing? I hope all is well. We're going to do 90 minutes today, y'all, because what is it? Life is lifing, or maybe I'll just stick with the 75. No, we can go 90. 90. Mm-hmm. Hi, Gabby.
Hi, beautiful.
How are you?
Well, like I said, I think I'm over the hump, so I think we're going to be okay.
Shoot, that hump is me for the next 4 or 5 months.
Yeah, it comes and goes for me.
That's good.
Like, I was so out of it Friday that I stayed home with a migraine Friday, and then I was so out of it that I could not do sprints. I was like, there is no way. No way in hell.
Yeah, completely understandable. Brandy had us drunk online on the internet, so girl, I wouldn't have been able to handle it anyways, especially if you're telling me to read. Read what? I can't even see it. Okay. Read what? Like, Brandy. We at one point, I think we just stopped. Like, we were just like, we can't sprint no more. We done. What y'all want to talk about?
Getting us acting like fools on the internet. Here we go.
Whole fool. Okay. Whole fool with no home training on the internet. It was a mess. It was fun though. I really hope she put that video private because, man, I don't even want patrons to see it. Go back and look at it. But yeah, I'm glad you're overcoming it. Like you said, it comes in waves, so you know what to do.
Yeah.
Well,
and I had a big serotonin boost this weekend because so my friend that I went and visited in California this time last year, she's here in Michigan for a couple weeks, and I got to see her and her fiance. So that was like a huge boost. So I haven't seen her since July when she came and visited for for a wedding she was in. And she was in another wedding this past weekend. And then she's in another wedding next weekend.
I guess everybody just want to get married. Okay. Love that for y'all.
Yeah. She officiates because so she's a lot of friends that like want her to officiate because she does a really good job at it and all this stuff. So she gets called in a lot.
Oh, okay. I was like, ooh, her whole friend list getting married. That's what I thought.
Well, I mean, most of them are either her friends or her fiance's friends. And then those two are getting married next August, which I'm super excited for because I'm one of the bridesmaids. And that means I get to go out to California again next year.
Yeah, I'm really sad my library card is about to expire. I'm really sad about that, but I don't want to talk about it. Makes me sad. I love that card. What kind of assignments do you have to do? Who's this for? Gabby? Gabby is working on her master's.
Yep.
In education. So anything associated to that?
I mean, at this point, my first class, it was in-class participation activities for 3 Zoom classes. We had 4 homework assignments, which were really easy, like simple questions, because this was just an introductory course I just finished up here. And then like quizzes, online quizzes. And that's more the same for what this next class that I'm taking. That's from now until the end of the year. But I found out, because I was not aware of how the whole pre-internship thing worked out. I found out this past week, but because I had to sign up for my pre-internship stuff, I will have to be in the opposite grade band that I want to be in for my final internship next fall. So my internship's next fall. My pre-internship, it has to be in the opposite grade band. So I'm going to end up having to transfer schools somewhere in district, but I'm going to probably be anywhere from grades 6 to 12. So that's going to be interesting. Pre-internship? Yes. For this expedited course, they're having us do a pre-internship for like 16 weeks, where it's in the opposite grade band that you would like to do for your final internship, which for me, I would want to do K5 because that's where I want to be, is K5. But they have us be in the opposite grade band to get kind of an overall experience kind of thing, because I'm getting my master's and I'm going into special education specifically. So they want you to have like a well-rounded idea, even if you're going to specialize in a certain grade band. It honestly sounds dumb.
It's the most idiotic thing I've ever heard, because that you can't just up and move to a whole nother school. Yeah. Now, if they're saying like, okay, you want to focus on K1 special education, and then okay, the opposite of that would be 3-5. Completely understandable, because it's still in the same building.
Yeah.
You can't just, even if it's just for a class, like you can't just up and go to another school. That's not how education works. Like you're part of that payroll of that school for that position. Like,
yeah. But thankfully, all internship stuff, pre-internship and final, it's paid. So like, no matter where I'm at, I'm going to get paid. It's just, I'm going to be getting paid something a little different than being like a para at the school that I'm at. And I don't get to choose where I'm placed. So I could be at the high school. I could be at one of our middle schools. I could be at our junior high. Because our middle schools and junior high are different.
What do you do after 6 weeks?
It's 16 weeks. So it's the entire spring semester, which, depending on where I'm at, could go into June, could go into May. I don't know. And then I have my summer courses. And then in the fall, I have my actual for real internship, which would be in a K5 building. So I could go back to the school that I'm at currently. I could go to one of the other elementary schools in my district. It's very convoluted.
So do you have to, because you are a parent, do you have to actually officially quit your job and then intern with the program at whatever school that they assign you to? But you're under the contract of a para as an
Yes.
employee.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I have to quit my job technically, but then transfer to basically a different school in our district.
Right. Underneath the program.
Yeah.
Underneath the program. So the way our resident teachers, they are not contracted with the district. They are resident teachers, but you're not necessarily, you're assigned to a school, but you're assigned to that school for the whole year. There's certain guidelines, like you will float between grade levels just for the experience. But if you know you're going to only deal with middle school, you'll stay in middle school. But you'll float between grades. And so, and then, once a week, of course, they leave for training and stuff like that. But no, the first year, there's actually student teaching. They're in the classroom. They're getting hands-on experience. They're helping assist the teachers like paras. And then the second semester is when they're actually teaching lessons twice a week. And that's being recorded and then submitted to their mentor. But you're not, because you have a job as a para, like, you would literally have to quit your job and then hope that someone would rehire you in fall of next year, is what I'm hearing, or July or whatever, whenever teachers go back.
Yeah, they place us. So it's not like I'm going to be completely left to the wolves. I had to go through a form where it was like, okay, this is the district I work in currently. Here, like if I have an idea for who I would want to be my mentor teacher, list them, kind of thing. And so they will place you where they can find, someone that's able to take on a mentee.
So I'm not saying that you're not going to be jobless. I'm not saying that. I'm saying I'm just talking about your para job. I'm only talking about your para job. Your para job that, thank goodness you have, right? Like we were so happy when you got it.
Mm-hmm.
So your para job, you would have to quit at the end of December, right? Or first week of January, before kids go back to school. You would have to quit, and then come fall, you would have to you start reapplying again as a para. And then because you're still in the program, right? So you're not, that 16 weeks only lasts for the spring semester. So
that's the pre-internship. In the fall, next fall, I will be in my final internship, which would be in a K-5 building. So that's like my actual internship. And then that would be placed as well. I'd be placed in a building.
Okay. So your internship lasts for spring and fall of next year?
Yeah. So basically, it's a little different. So the pre-internship in the spring will be in either in a class 6th grade to 12th grade, somewhere in there. In the fall, I would go back to my grade band, which is K-5 or K-4, right, depending on which building I'm at.
Okay. Yeah, I understand. You said that. So, yeah. But I'm saying, like, and then after the fall, then what?
After the fall, then with my program that I'm in, the Talent Together program, they will assist me with finding a position within my district. So a building that needs another special ed teacher, something like that. And plus the whole district knows me, the district that I'm in. And so
it doesn't matter about knowing. I mean, having network is great, but so after the fall, come spring, you need to find a job.
Pretty much.
Okay. So that's what I'm saying. So that's not, I mean, like one thing I can say about, teaching is different. I left 2.5 years ago. Teaching is definitely different. Jobs, unless you're a para, jobs are not out there. Jobs are secure by fall or by spring. People are already picked, right? Roles are being filled. You might need fillers, right? You might need substitute teachers or paras, but full-on like a teacher job, most of them are not, especially in such a smaller niche. Even with them helping you, come spring, jobs are set. People, yes, people will leave in the summer and then, transfer out or whatever the case may be. But nobody likes starting in this. Nobody in teaching that I know likes starting in the spring because everything is prorated. So now you're getting paid such a lower amount than you would because you have to meet all these days, right? 200 days of school in order to get your full yearly salary. And if you don't, like now you're only getting a third, or, even 50% of your check because everything is prorated. They have to pay you for spring break, summer break, and all of those things have to come out of your check. And now you're like, so I'm saying like it's so hard to find something in the spring. Yeah, you can know people all day long.
Yeah, it's not the best situation to be in. But I'm trying to like keep the mindset too of like it's gonna get figured out. There's gonna be something figured out. Either if I have to wait so long until the next school year to have a job, then fine. I managed basically a full year almost of figuring it out.
Oh yeah,
flying by the seat of my pants. I can do it.
Yeah, no, you could absolutely do it. I think as a program that is an established program, that I think that's just a shitty situation. If you wanted to give me a pre-internship, you should have gave it to me this year in the fall, and then post in the spring, and then I can go into the next year and be like, okay, I'm set, I'm ready to go. Like I think that it's just they put you in a bad situation because it's like, okay, well now you have to wait till the second semester. Yeah, they'll give you somewhere to go pre and post, and then it's like, oh, but y'all didn't think about that. And Teach for America is the same way. Teach for America, you go in there with your bachelor's degree that summer before you start your first year of Teach for America. You actually get your teacher certification. You are actually a certified teacher. And then it's the same thing with our resident teacher. You have a mentor, you go to classes on Saturday, but you have your own classroom. You are hired as a teacher with a waiver because you're in the Teach for America program. And so you're getting full, salary pay. And then you have your mentor. You're being, examined and reviewed, and people will come and watch your classrooms, but you're a full-on teacher. They don't put you in a situation where like, oh, well, here goes your $30K, and just like, good luck. So it's just, I think that's just that. Nonetheless, they're helping you in school. They're helping you get into teaching in this field that you want to be in as a special education teacher. I just wish I could like slap them because I know how bad that pay is. And it doesn't matter how you sum it up. What if you put a cherry on top? That second semester pay is trash. It's trash. Yeah. You might as well be working for free. When I tell you, even my coworker, she left our job that we were working. She was making $22 an hour. She left second semester because she did not like the school that she was in. Left second semester, worked for another district, same pay, and her checks were like $800.
Yeah.
And it's like, you went from like almost $2,000 checks to $800 checks, and it's like, okay. She literally quit after about a month. She was like, I can't do this. So, but like you said, you've made it work. You had side jobs. You're gonna do what you need to do, and at the end goal is there. Mm-hmm. Just they put you in a
bit of it's a bit of a difficult situation, but I don't know. It's kind of one of those things too, where I think that I'm in a little bit of a better place because I have some connections. But you're 100% right. Nobody wants to come in during the spring semester because everything's set in stone. And especially if you're taking over the place of somebody who was already established, had established a routine, had these relationships with kids, like that can be really difficult.
And depending on the school, so it doesn't, like I said, I had connections. My sister was director of HR. It didn't matter that I had connections of the person hiring. You know what I'm saying? Like it didn't matter. The job wasn't there. Mm-hmm. The job wasn't there. So if she was like, where do you want me to put you? I could have the school try to make something up, but you're not going to get the pay you want. So especially when it comes to public schools, some public schools, at least here in Texas, if you were to quit, let's say somebody was to quit in the middle of the school year, if you are on contract, that puts a red flag on your certificate.
Mm-hmm.
So depending on the state, right? A lot of states do this because of after COVID, people were quitting left to right. They were finding more stay-at-home jobs. And, but this was a thing even before COVID because teachers were flowing in and out and there was no stability in those classrooms and it was hurting them. So teachers don't necessarily, some teachers have to, they have to move, military spouses, all of them have to get up and move, and that's completely understandable. But teachers are not quitting left and right in the middle of the school year if they're working for public schools because it will hurt their certificate and they can never be rehired at another district. Right. So you really truly have to wait until March, April when the job fairs start happening again, and then once teachers start putting their resignation in June, that's when everything's we always had a survey in like April or May that would come out and say, hey, do you plan on staying or not staying? And then they had an idea of like what positions they need to fill. But yeah, the people are not quitting all willy-nilly. I can tell you right now, I know Dallas ISD and charter schools, they will not hire you if you have a red flag on your certificate.
Yeah.
So it just, I'm just glad you're, like I said, the end goal is there. I just wish I could.
Yeah. I wish I could just speed it along myself. Just be like, can I just get through these classes without actually having to do them and just have the stuff already? Like, please. But
yeah, I get the internship, like the pay better match too, because I'm telling you that why I get, you won't know if you want to work in a different grade unless you experience it, but 16 weeks is a long freaking time. Like,
yeah,
that's a long time.
It is. And I am not looking forward to it if I end up in like the high school. Mostly because some of they don't have a specialized ASD room to my knowledge. Like most of the kids that are there are, have their IEPs and all these things and have disabilities or whatever, but they're all like in one of two classes.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like more like they're full on classes. They're full on periods where they're there for like core ELA, social studies, but they're like not dumbed down, but they're lowered in terms of the expectations in the curriculum because some of these kids don't have, like, they have EI or CI problems and disabilities and things like that. And being
it's supposed to match their levels on what they're at. Meet the kids where they're at type of thing.
Just subbing as a para in those classrooms, some of those kids, I was just like, you are old enough to know better. You know what you're doing is not right. You know this.
Yeah. But they can get away with it, so that's why they do it.
So. At least one of my kiddos in the room that I'm in right now, like, she has valid reasons of like when she freaks out. Mind you, she shouldn't be headbutting me. But
workman's comp me, please.
No blood, no nothing. I was just
there.
I did have to fill out an accident report though. They still had me do that.
Yeah, you headbutt me one more time. I promise you I'm coming home with a migraine. My head is hurting so bad.
Oh, I was out the next day. I was out the next day because it wasn't because of the headbutting, but I woke up that next day and I was just not feeling well at all. Like, I was nauseous. I had a migraine, and it had nothing to do with getting hit in the face.
That could have. You don't know. It could have. You had head trauma. Head trauma. Somebody hit you in the head. Head trauma. Nah, that could have. Yeah. It would have been. That would have been my excuse. Because let you write me up for, attendance concerns. I wish you would. I got hit in the head and I had a headache the next day. My headache was so bad, I was nauseous. That would have been, look,
No, it was actually really funny because I came in, I think it was on a Thursday it happened. So I was out Friday. I came back on Monday and everybody, like my teacher, the teacher for the ASD room and all my other paras, they were like, you okay? She hit you pretty hard, didn't she? You were out on Friday. I was like, girl, yeah.
Yeah, she knocked me out. Look, I might have to file a claim or something.
Yeah, her parents were reached out to because this kid, like, she's been escalating in her violence where she's a self-inflicted harmer, kicking things, hitting herself, throwing herself on the floor, running into things on purpose. And now it's escalating to not just the paras and other adults, but to other students.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, she needs calm down meds ASAP.
Yeah.
ASAP. Look, let me find out. My kid would ever go ahead. What you recommend? Let's go settle her down because I'm telling you, I'm not homeschooling. Okay. You can't handle her. She's too violent. Let me go ahead and put her on a dose of whatever that is. Cause she going to school. Okay. Shoot, she going to school. My daughter, and that's the thing. Like, if people don't think about, and I know that it's such a stigma of like, oh, don't put your kids on medication. First of all, some of these kids can't control themselves. Mm-hmm. They need help. Okay, just like us as adults need some help sometimes. Okay, so my daughter is not. I'm not. And when you become
very helpful for most of us.
Yeah, and when you become a harm to yourself and a harm to others, like that's where schools, no matter if you have an IEP or not, 504, it doesn't matter. That's where they draw the line. Mm-hmm. And so I got something that'll calm her down.
What's she going to think a sandwich?
Yep. Smash it in there. Look, oh gosh. Look at this treat. Go ahead and chew it. Man, I'm not even playing. I'm that mom because I'm not. I did homeschooling for a year. I had to pull my kid out and it wasn't bad. It was just so distracting of like, and it was a lot of effort to make sure that she was getting points and not just fooling around. And then she was in second grade and she would go back to do like first grade material just because it was so easy. And I had to stay on her about that. And I was like, this is too much. I can't do it. Y'all can have this. She getting up out of my face. But yeah, I'm next time, don't, you better admit, yeah, she knocked me out. My head was hurting so bad. I was nauseous. I wasn't feeling well. I played up. Okay. Because I come to schools, if you miss after so many days, they start looking at you just like they look at the kids, oh, you missed so many days. I missed so many days because I was beat up. Yep. I got whiplash and everything because my neck went back. Now I got neck trauma.
There's one girl that I work with. She deals with a student who has to, not necessarily like fully restrained, but he has to definitely be held. Like his arms have to be held as he walks through the halls because he's a known runner. And he's also in the past, not so much so far this year, knock on wood, but in the past, he's been much more of an outwardly violent kind of kid, throwing things, just being an issue for the other students. And this poor girl, I don't understand how she's not taken a day off.
Yeah. She
is burned out. And I'm constantly telling her, girl, you need to you got to do something for yourself. Mm-hmm. And I got CPI trained here a couple weeks ago. So,
yeah,
if I need to, I can step in.
Yeah.
You need to take time for yourself. Like, you cannot be doing this to yourself because she works a whole other job after she gets done being at school. Mm-hmm. Working with other people that have older people that have disabilities. And I'm like, girl.
She's a para too?
Yeah, she's a para too.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, girl, you can't do this to yourself. Mm-hmm. You're going to literally make yourself get sick or get hurt. And then what are you going to do? You need to take some time. You need to be able to do something for yourself.
Yeah, it's hard. It's easier said than done when
it is.
So you just wake up knowing that these kids need you, but at the same time, you aren't nothing without
And this kid, he's been acting out this past week, but we found out why. And it's not great. Like, there's family issues going on that have, like, intensified all of his mannerisms and have intensified his, like, clinginess. And so they're worried of, like, they're basically having to walk on eggshells around this kid because they don't know what's going to set him off, because he is already tensed up with family problems. And all of his siblings that are in our school are also feeling it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, oh, these poor kids. Like, I love all these kiddos. I don't care how much they hurt me. I love all these kiddos. They're my kids. But something starts happening to them that's affecting them at school, Mama Bear's going to come out. And they're not even my kid. Yeah.
That's how it be. That's how it be. But unfortunately, you know, we have to hand them over, and then whatever happens outside the door, we have no control over.
I know.
And learning how to shut off, like, that was the biggest. One teacher told me my first year, I was a para, and I was a general ed para, and I had a kid kindergarten, that would throw and flip tables and chairs, and she was like so nonchalant about things, and she was just like, you know, she delegated a lot of the things to the kids, because people think kids are just so handicapped that they can't even pass out papers or read a sentence. Like, it is ridiculous. But nonetheless, she told me, and this would live by me till this day, kids should get in the car and go straight to sleep. You should not get off work and feel so exhausted. That means they are teaching you rather than you are teaching them. And I was just like, and because I would go home and I would go take a nap right after work. And she was like, no, I go home, I go to the gym, I do this, I do that. And she was like, you're so mentally exhausted that you just crash out. And you don't know the difference between, and I did not know the difference between me teaching kids and being there for kids and actually, you know, doing my job, and turning that off the moment 3:30 hits. Because the moment car line happens, you get them through the car, you're done. Okay. Mm-hmm. Teaching is done. But by the time car line happens, you are no longer teaching. At that point, you are relinquishing that and you are letting them go. And so it was my job to make sure that some of my kids didn't eat on the weekends. I would bring food and, you know, we'll sit and eat. They're not going to learn if they're hungry. So I just had to learn to give that 80%. And you can't have all of me, because I got a whole life at home. Yeah. And it took everything out of me. And so it's not necessarily, behaviors weren't necessarily a trigger of mine for me as an ESL interventionist. Like, for me, it was the teachers that I had the most, like, you know,
yeah.
So the kids with the behavior, go ahead and tear it up. Okay, first of all, I ain't buying nothing in here of furniture, but I promise you, you rip my things off my walls that I pay for, I'm gonna have a problem. Mm-hmm. And so I set those expectations. But if you flip a chair, you break a pencil, I ain't pay for none of that. Go ahead. I'm gonna get it on camera. I'm gonna show your mom, and then you're gonna get suspended. And good luck at home, because I won't be there to protect you. So I stopped having behavior issues. So I don't care. Like, go ahead, tear it up. What's gonna happen? Yeah. So you just gotta learn how to, like, deal with. You can't control everything, but sometimes with behavior, especially on Mondays, when they deal with all that crap on the weekends, and then they come to school and they take it out on everybody. Mondays was such a lax day. If you think you're going head honcho on Monday, dealing with kids with IEPs and 504s and just behavior issues and concerns, absolutely not. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, got it.
Give me that Monday to be able to set myself up to know what I'm going to be getting into.
Absolutely. You have to reintroduce all of the rules, all of the expectations, go in light, right? Mm-hmm. It should not be a heavy packed instruction day. It should not. And that was one thing that I gave to the CEO of my charter school is like, we cannot sit here and depending on what school you're in and think that we're going to teach and go full force on Monday. For what? They dealt with all that crap on the weekends. You know, I had kids that didn't eat. I had kids that, you know, lived in the hood, lived in the projects. They dealt with a lot of things. I had kids, you know, parents deported on the weekends, all these things that would happen to them. They cannot. Okay, how about we feed the kids, we do a light lesson, and then we go mastery level on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. You know, Wednesday, short days for us. But yeah, no, I'm not doing that.
Yeah. I will say, I think, and I don't want to take too long. I mean, I do want to give everybody the chance to do a sprint, but
we're not gonna get our list done.
I will say, I think that things personally have been better since I moved rooms, because when I first started, the gen ed room that I was in was way more mentally exhausting because of the other students that constantly needed my attention, or they wanted my attention.
They wanted.
But being in the ASD room for the last handful of weeks, it's not necessarily a lot easier, but it's a little bit less psychologically traumatizing, because at the very least you understand that, like, when these kids are starting to act up, you understand, like, when these kids start having their struggle moments, you know, it's because they can't always express how they want to say how they feel. And so that in and of itself makes it a lot easier, because like you just know to like help take care of them, figure out, hey, let's pull you aside, let's give you a break, figure out, you know, let you reset. And then usually they're good to go.
Yeah, that could look so differently, you know, depending on the time of day. Sometimes kids just need a weighted blanket. Sometimes they just need to sit on the floor. Sometimes they just need to, you know, color, like, whatever that looks like, you know.
Like it's always, when we have our kids in the ASD room, because we try to keep them in the gen ed room as much as we can, when we pull them into the ASD room, we have them do 2 tasks, whether it's a worksheet or a task box, and then they get, you know, a 5 to 10 minute break. And then they go back to doing more. But we give them those breaks because specifically we have, like, they have to have that breather. Kids in the gen ed classroom don't necessarily get that.
Yeah. Our kids have breaks between transition levels, like transitioning from one subject to another. But, you know, everybody needs a break. I need a fucking break, okay? Let me find out I can't get my 215s. I'm telling you, I'm fighting somebody.
Yeah.
You better get out my face.
Quite honestly, I should have more breaks in the day for me personally, but I spend those breaks in the ASD room just to be able to help keep an eye on students, because sometimes we're short-staffed.
Yeah, but that's not your concern.
No, but like usually, like I bring my kid back to the ASD room, and it's like, all right, here, you're gonna take your break first. You did some good work, doing some math, whatever it is. Let's take a break for a few minutes. I'm going to sit over here and just keep an eye on everybody else and just kind of like take a breath.
Yeah. If you keep an eye on, like, that's light, you know, that's light work.
Yeah.
So that's pretty easy.
So they're kind of like breaks, but they're not like established, like I'm going to the break room kind of thing.
Oh, no.
Some parents I know do that when their kids are in like resource room or they're in speech or whatever. But I'm like, nah, I'm going to sit here because I want to help keep an eye on everything at the very least.
Yeah. And let them turn and talk and work individually. That's what I did. I didn't have a break until I moved to corporate America. But I would go to my room and just hang out. So, all right, for real though, I have a massive list of things that need to be done. What are you reading?
What am I not? You know me. I'm in the middle of like 7 books.
I need to finish book 1 of book 1 of Words of Radiance.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do my spreadsheet first because I need to update that from this past month.
Yeah, I need to I want to listen to a romance. Hey, Jessica, I'm sorry.
Sorry, guys, we've been just sitting here yapping.
People that don't live with your child say don't medicate. People that don't live with your child say don't medicate. They don't have to deal with it on a daily. Look, okay. Speak on it. Speak on it. When my daughter was first diagnosed with depression and people were like, oh, she's young and she's, it's just a phase. The girl didn't want to get out of bed. She didn't want to do anything. And then she was finally bouncing off the walls. And then we couldn't calm her down. My job as a parent is to make sure that she doesn't go somewhere that and make somebody else's job harder. But it's not even just that. It's not even just that. They can't control themselves. They don't know how. Their brain is not function and developed enough to have, depending on what diagnosis it is, to be able to control themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Don't tell me don't medicate my child. Don't. I wish you would.
There's a difference between a child who cannot actually control their actions and one that can control but chooses not to. They are distinctly different, and you can tell. Like, if you've been in an education system for long enough, you can figure out who falls in which category.
Absolutely.
And they can be in the same class, they can be in the same grade. Yeah. You will find out very quickly who is who.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And if my daughter is asking for help and needs help and is, saying, I can't, I don't know how to, deal with this. I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do that. And the whole, like, even with adults who are going through severe major depression, right? Certain things are supposed to help you calm down or level out so you can work on the necessary skills to be able to control. Now you have the foundation. Now you have the skill set to be able to deal with whatever you're dealing with. And so, yeah, it's okay if you want to come off the medication, cool. But you're so up here that you can never get there, even with just building the skills, because you need to calm yourself down. So.
Yeah. My mood stabilizer has really helped me because it has been able to give me that ability to be like, oh, I'm feeling way up here. I need to come down a little bit. I need to find something to bring me down because I am way too high and I need to level out. Or oh my gosh, I've been super low the last few days. Let's figure something out that's going to bring me up, which usually involves hanging out with my mom and my sister and going book shopping, but be quiet about that.
Look. Whatever is needed. Hey, Atia. I don't know if I said hi earlier. But yeah, people always judging us about, I don't want my child to think like there's nothing out there that can help them. And that is not the case. There are things that, if you need it, that are there for resources, just like they are for us as adults. And that needs to, that's important for them to know. Yep. So anyway, let's do a sprint because otherwise we've been talking for almost an hour. I've been talking for almost an hour at this point.
Partially my fault. I'll take some of the blame.
No, shoot, it's my fault. I'm just yapping. All right. I will see y'all in 90 minutes. Happy reading. Hey, hey, hey.
Hello.
How's everyone's sprint? How's everyone's sprint?
It was okay.
That's good. I started listening to this book called A Soul to Keep by 𝘏𝘂𝘵𝘢𝘨, I believe. Hopefully. It's like a, I don't know, not technically monster smut of this demon who protects humans. So they sacrifice a bride every like few years or something, and she really has a smart mouth, and he enjoys it. So we know how this is gonna go.
I love feminine characters that are such smart asses. I love it. It's like my favorite thing in the world.
Yeah, I cannot stand a character that doesn't have, I guess, especially when you're in a predicament where you don't want to be. It's like, come on, get a backbone. Because I know I would definitely pop off and have an attitude. So
I was gonna say I would definitely have a 2 because I am a brat. Like,
yeah. So I am how many percent into it? Oh, it doesn't say. That sucks. I don't know how far I'm into it. I have 14 hours left. There we go. For an audiobook. So
I ended up getting my library spreadsheet updated, started my unread book project, DNF'd it 20 pages in because I hate the writing so much. It was so bad. And I have made a TikTok that I have posted now, and I'm posting the short to YouTube currently.
Okay. Still definitely productive.
And I read a little bit of The Ending Fire.
Yeah, let's go. How are you, Brandy? How's it been?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I can't complain. I mean, I could, but I don't want to today. I really don't. All right. Mattia. Hey, Jessica. Hey, Kathleen. Hey, Jira. Academy for Liars. I hope you're enjoying it. I don't hear great things about it, which is unfortunate, but I'll make my own opinion when I decide to read it eventually. Kathleen, 126 pages, also just bleed. Hey.
I'm reading that one too. That's one of my audiobooks. I love it so far. It's heavy though. It's very heavy.
Yeah, I can only imagine.
Like it doesn't really spoil really anything because it's at the very beginning, but it opens up where like the main character has to go deal with a school shooting.
Yeah.
Jeez. Man, I don't know. I mean, I definitely want to read 𝐭𝐸𝐾𝐨𝐩𝐿, but I need to be in the right space for that.
As someone that's, kind of been involved with the school shooting where like I had to bunker down and hide, not pleasant, but I got through it.
Yeah, the lockdowns are real. It's scary, especially those, like our school does partial lockdown. Well, when I taught, we did partial lockdowns. So if there was an incident in the area, it would lock down too.
Yeah.
Super scary. That's why I left, because parents were bringing guns and different things to school.
Jeez.
In the state of Texas, it's like, well, they have every right to have it. Not in a gated community. In an elementary.
Right. In a school, it does not belong.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. Hi. Why are my comments tripping? You're fine. I figured you just wanted to say, like, hey, Brandy, so many times, you know? Like Candyman, right? That you say it 3 times.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not having a good time at all.
That
It
sucks.
sucks.
I'll read it anyway. I feel like that's a lot with all her books, a lot of people don't, it's a hit or miss.
Yeah, same thing was happened with the Year of the Witching, I think.
I liked the Year of the Witching. I enjoyed that one. But I know people didn't like it either. Oh, jeez. I just wish the best for, us. Chapter 11 of The Quarter Storm. That's by Veronica something. Are you reading that for Black Queen? Just curious. Finished washing dishes. There are a lot in our sink and it took a while. Look, my daughter is loading up the dishwasher right now because I'm not about to be doing these chores by myself. Not anymore. Not when your 2 hands are capable. Hey. Yeah, parents were bringing weapons. Yeah. Yep, waving them. The thing was, they were waving them around, but they were in their car, and that was the justification. Is like, well, they're in their car, and then it becomes like, oh, this is more of a civil matter of like, someone feeling threatened. But then we also question like, okay, child endangerment.
Yeah.
You have kids in said car waving it around like it's not a deadly weapon. It just was. After that, I was just like, I'm done. I cannot, between admin problems and like the principal. Yeah, I'm glad I got out.
Yeah, my experience, it was when I was in college. A guy basically, quite literally, was tripping. Like he was coming off of like a really bad trip and was at the hospital, was released from the hospital. This was right before spring break. Mom and Dad were coming from Chicago to pick him up. Dad's a cop. Dad had a piece in the van. They were getting the kid's stuff and putting it in the van, and the kid thought that his parents were monsters, basically, to his recollection of what happened. And, just took the gun and started causing problems. Both parents gone. Whole campus was on lockdown. And I had been in the building when the shots were fired. So that was terrifying.
If you want to shoot something, go to a gun range. I don't understand how.
Well, and like I said, this guy, he was gone. He had no recollection of what happened until after he came down. And it wasn't until he came down that he was like, what happened? And people were like, you literally like unalived your parents.
I don't understand. I mean, I get it. Like, if you're not fully there, but I mean, why? This is a school. It's meant to be a safe space.
Yeah.
We don't send our kids to school for it to be dangerous. I'm sorry. Go crazy somewhere else. Figure that out.
It was really unfortunate.
Very unfortunate.
I was in the building when it happened. I had to run across the street to get to work because I was supposed to be in another building. And as soon as I got inside the room where I was supposed to be, was when the call hit for everyone to go on lockdown, and I was in lockdown for 8 hours. No food, nothing. Like, not even really able to go use the bathroom.
Yeah, it's scary.
I would lose my mind. Again, workman's comp me, okay? I'm traumatized.
Yeah. We have We had locked down one of our branches because there was a stabbing in the parking lot.
Take that on somewhere else. Why? Oh, I don't understand.
know.
Faces
Look
are
how
like,
cute my baby is.
he's so cute.
Isn't
On
he?
the pillow.
All snuggled up with the pillow. Like he will sleep like that with a
You
pillow.
are better
My
than
husband
me.
spoils him. Like he will put a full blanket on him and everything, and he'll sleep like that for at least a good hour.
That's cute. Do y'all know November is around the corner?
Mm-hmm.
Fine by me. It's getting close to the end of the year. Thank God. This year sucked.
That don't mean next year will be better.
It's worse, so I just want it behind me at this point.
I say let's get through November 5th, and then we'll figure out how next year's gonna be.
What's Keandre doing for his birthday?
He doesn't know yet.
Y'all should have an old man party. Have y'all ever seen people dress up like old women or old men and then they go out? It is the funniest thing in the world, and I absolutely love it. They got they wigs, they canes. It's the cutest thing ever. I think it's just fitting, especially a walker, especially since he already needs one.
Oh my gosh.
Just go ahead and give him an old man toupee or something. And then he can just use his walker.
We might do a road trip to like Tennessee or something, to Nashville.
Fun.
Yeah.
Oscar barked at an old man with his walker walking by the house yesterday. I was like, you leave that poor man alone. He's just trying to walk.
Oh, congrats, Jess. You get your new wheelchair.
Whoop, whoop.
Dang. Yeah, she's not for you. That's understandable. Tomorrow? I've never heard of that author. I'm gonna look that up. I have 3 books left for my queen, and then I'm be done. Yo.
Yeah, I have 3 more too, but I don't know. We'll see if I get through them or not, because there's some other books that I want to get to. So
yeah, I'm slacking on my my group reads. I'm gonna get through it though. That working at office just throws me off. Like I barely, everybody just want to talk to you. I'm not. It's too many distractions. Putting me to sleep though. I get sleepy every time I pick it up. Oh no! I'm sorry.
No.
The audio for Freak the Mighty. You started an audio? Okay. I heard that. What's wrong with the last one? I'm just kidding. But that's exciting. Does it have like some of these wheelchairs be so freaking fast? Yo, is yours gonna be like super fast? And does it go up and down as well?
Out here, there's hella people with wheelchairs. They be riding out on the bike lane and everything going on.
Yes.
There's this one guy that comes across the house all the time, and he'll be having his radio on, everything just blasting with his groceries.
Yeah.
I'm like, I love that for you.
Just be gone.
Oh.
Gone. Like it just, man. Flying. Cool, too many people. I'm excited for you. That probably took so freaking much for insurance to cover it. I can only freaking imagine getting them to cover it. Takes months. Man. Anyway, I need to get oh God, I'm about to shut this door. They're doing too much. slacking with these readathons all year. Yo, facts. It goes up and down. It's fast. I won't have a program to be too fast. This is my first adult chair, so they have to turn it down for me because I'm going to have to get used to that speed. Your first adult chair. Hey. Hey. Yo, let me come by. Let me do some swerve. You know, just spinning in circles. Man.
Some burnout in the parking lot.
Shoot, we can go to the cornfield and just
Zoom, zoom, zoom.
Yo, that's so exciting, especially since it goes up and down.
Right.
And I know that's needed for like just, you know, hygiene and transfer and that. Yo, these, I'm telling you, these wheelchairs be decked out too. Decked out, got screens and different attachment you can have, and man, that's so exciting. It really is. Take me to Walmart every day to practice driving it. Like she does every time I get a new chair. That's a good idea.
Right.
So you can maneuver. That's gonna be out. Look, look my new chair. Okay.
Yes, you're funny. Destroy their shit, not ours.
Yes.
You know what? That's fine too, right?
Mm-mm.
Got to run over a few things. It might as well be theirs.
Might as well. What they gonna do? It's a new wheelchair.
Yeah.
That's so funny. Like when my sister gets her hair done, she'd be like, "I got so many errands to run." She'd be like, I need to be out in the streets." Her hair freshly done, and she just wants people to see. It's the same way with the wheelchair.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, stunt. Yeah, hold on.
I gotta wake up early tomorrow. Should I do that?
All right, man, I'm so excited for you. Alexa plays beating. Look, that's so exciting. Those things are hella expensive. Hey, Court, how are you? Court. Exactly what they gonna do. Exactly. What they gonna do? Take your chair from you? What they gonna do?
They ain't gonna do a damn thing.
Man, shoot, they better back the fuck up.
Just let them try to take the chair away. See what freaking happens.
I dare them. We'll come to Kansas so fast. So fast. Kick you out. What? There's not another Target you could go to. They better back up. So don't take it long to get a handle on it. Yo. Of course you're a quick study. You smart. You smart. I so smart. That's so exciting. Let me go ahead and get me a chair, okay? I'm gonna be stunting. Oh, Lord, let me go ahead and borrow Keandre's cane.
White and dirty over here if I was to get one.
Man. Especially, and then of course there's some that have like the tires for the snow. It just, I'm telling you, they'd be decked out. Decked out. I've been driving since I was 4. Sounds right.
Yeah.
It sounds right. Sure, let me get behind you. Let me just so I can sit on the back and we can just start getting off. Okay. Busting willies. Finishing Mortal Dark today. It was good. Dang, I gotta wait. Yeah.
I'm glad you liked it. I liked it too.
I bought one from Target today. Finally. Got my hands on it.
So my mom, my sister, and I finally picked our October read. This is the naked hardcover.
Oh, the stars are dying. I was wondering. I was debating if that's by Imani or something. Inru.
This is by 𝐿𝐸𝐶.
Okay. Then what is the other one that I keep seeing?
Where is that traditionally published?
Yeah. Yes, this is traditionally published Barnes & Noble special edition. I took the dust jacket off. But she is an indie author originally.
Oh, okay.
Because I realized when I put this in my spreadsheet that I have one of her indie published books on ebook. But I did not know until I took the dust jacket off that it was this pretty underneath. And then the end papers are just like sparkly gold.
Oh yeah, I saw that at Target.
What publisher? Bloom?
Bramble.
Oh yeah, the one that does Carissa Broadbent's books. Bramble.
Yep.
Bramble. What is it called?
It's the publisher's Bramble. It is a part of Macmillan.
No, what's the book?
Oh, The Stars Are Dying.
I keep hearing mixed things about it, but it's a dark romance, right, with vampires or something like that.
Yeah, something. But I can't get over. I'm a sucker for beautiful character art like this. Like, I can't get over it. I'm floored.
I need the art to match the text. And that's my issue. You could have a pretty book all day long. And I like it being on my shelves. But I'm going to need you to the prettiness and the greatness needs to be in the text too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at the second book. It's a fast turnaround. The second book comes out in January.
Yeah. I think it might be similar to like Carissa's, where maybe the first book was indie and then it got traditionally published or something.
Yeah,
like
this
that.
came out August. It says it first published in July 10th, 2023.
Okay.
That was the Kindle version.
Yeah.
So it was definitely traditionally published before.
So we're going to read that for October. And then our November pick is going to be Long Live Evil by Sarah Reese Brennan.
I might get it from my library.
Don't know. I'll send Bree pics. Please do. Please do. Okay. I want to look. What an accomplishment. Your first adult bite. I'm telling you, just a dope as fuck. She just be overcoming so many things. Just killing it. I could parallel park in grade school. I would park between the things just because I could. Like, if there was ever a person that was amazing, what? And goals. I wasn't thinking about parking nothing. Not even my little plastic little bike. I wasn't thinking about doing none of that. Man, your goals. What are you reading, Brandy?
I'm reading Under the Oak Tree.
Mm.
Yeah. Graphic or comic, technically. Yeah, I'm almost done with it. It's pretty good. The main character has a stutter, and she's scared because her dad pretty much was abusing her, and then she gets to arranged marriage, and yeah, it's interesting.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Is it a manhwa? What is it?
Well, this is comic, but I know the novel comes out next month. So, but yeah, I'm excited to finish this.
Okay. Cool beans. Oh, Ashley's about to have sprints.
Mm-hmm.
Cool beans. All right. I gotta call my grandma because it's her birthday. So I just told Adrian happy birthday. If you guys have Adrian's Instagram, tickety talk, message her and tell her happy birthday.
Thank you for the reminder. I completely forgot.
I know. I've been struggling all day today, so
I keep thinking her birthday's in November, not October.
yeah, I know. Hair plucking is dangerous. I need a lot of room. Yeah, it's definitely can be. Today is everybody's birthday. I know. Trust me. I'm just like, I went to dinner with my sister and she was like, "Oh, tomorrow's her birthday. You need to call your grandma." I'm like, tomorrow. I don't know why I thought it was November too. Like, nope. And then tomorrow's my sister's birthday. So, but she's not gonna get a message from me because today is my daughter's birthday. What daughter? Oh, it is Chris's birthday.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I keep forgetting there's multiple people that have birthdays today.
Yeah, jeez. Funnel Cake got here, going to sing my nephew happy birthday. He's getting cake next weekend. Oh, Funnel Cake? You ordered a funnel cake? That's pretty cool.
Funnel cake. So
But it's his birthday too? Jeez. I'm going to message Chris on Discord. It is Chris's birthday. Today is my daughter. So is your daughter Chris? Is that your daughter? That's right, Kathleen. Not your daughter. Wait, why am I not being adopted? Oop. Jeez. Is Chris is not here. Okay. I was like, let me make sure. Did she pop up? Hey, look, happy birthday to everybody and their mama. Look. I don't remember October popping like this. I don't remember it.
Well, let's think. 9 months-ish, January, maybe New Year celebrations.
Hello. That's the problem. Your moms are in the streets, okay? In the sheets. Stop. Mm-hmm. That yeah. Right after New Year's. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Happy birthday, my best kid. Oh, my bestie's kid. We share her husband and we have 2 kids and our son graduated high school this year. We are sisters. We share a husband. You took me out. Bree is all the way off basis on this. I know, clearly. Bestie's kid, your bestie, who you consider a sister, y'all both share a husband. Okay. Let me work on my birthday spreadsheet. Send that to me. Isn't she just has to keep scrolling. Yeah, I know. I was behind. Not another sister wife situation. That's why my husband is my husband and not hers. Okay, because she clearly already had a husband. Her whole kid, their whole son, graduated high school, so she been in that for a while, and now she trying to have another sister wife situation. Yeah, she tripping. Jessica has lost it. All right, let's do another 90 because I really got to get some things done on this list of mine that magically disappeared. So, oh, I guess that means I don't have to do it, right?
Sure.
I guess so. I swear I had it. Now I'm a little worried I don't. My daughter has a cold, so I need to take care of that too. Oh, gosh. I hope she's not getting sick because that's going to... Oh, here it goes. All right. Anyways, Jessica doesn't discriminate. She's like, look, the more the merrier. Okay. That's her motto. Clean kitchen, laundry, bookshelf. Okay. We're going to do another 90. Wait a minute. Right. Hello. It's funny. Our husband is always telling everybody I'm the only friend of his wife that he likes. Our husband. Oh, Lord Jesus. his own pair of 3D glasses for the theater. Oh, that's all it took?
That's terrible.
Buy him reusable 3D glasses. It's been a minute. Man. That's dope. I love that for you. All right. I'll see y'all in 90 minutes. Look, dang, right. Hey. How was everyone's sprint? Happy birthday!
Happy birthday,
Happy
Adrian!
birthday, Adrian.
Thank you. Hello. I
Honey.
of course did not read. I was still responding to emails, text messages and stuff. So thank you very much. Hi everybody. Had a really good birthday. So thankful.
In the streets, what you do?
I've only been home for about 5-10 minutes.
As you should on your
when y'all,
birthday.
if you all looked up and saw somebody coming in, that was me. Yeah, so I spent time with my sister and my niece for half of the day, and then the other part of the day, I was with a couple of my blind sisters at a cigar lounge. They had a cake and balloons for me. So very nice, very nice. And I took tomorrow off, so I do have to get up tomorrow because I have a dentist appointment. I love my dentist. I like to go to him first thing in the morning, and then I have the rest of my day to myself. So, and that's it. Happy to reach 21 again.
Hello. Another year of being 21.
Mm-hmm.
Aging like fine wine.
Happy to be seen and not viewed. Hello.
Man, I'm so happy for you.
Oh, and this is my new outfit from the TikTok shop.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a pants outfit. It's very very comfortable, and it was 70 something degrees in New York today. Very happy about that.
That sounds real nice. Sure, send me something over here.
How are y'all doing?
Blessed to be in your presence. Another day, another year. Get to see you turn 21 again.
What y'all reading?
We've been doing sprints for what, 2 years now?
I feel like it's been longer than that.
It's been a minute.
Yeah, I know.
I'm reading a romance that I found on Hoopla. It's called My Soul to Keep. Dustwalker Bride, book 1. So it's about a Dustwalker monster who takes on a human and as a bride takes care of her.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's typical. We know how it's gonna turn out. Same old.
I was on the phone with my husband for about the first hour because he's in Toledo right now. For work. But then I managed to start this. The Stars Are Dying.
That's such a great.
And the character art matches the characters, and this is beautiful poetic writing. And
one of those.
Good, because I can't stand a book that has a cute cover.
It does kind of start in the middle of you're kind of just thrown into the world, and there's little things that you're going to learn across the way. But it's very much like you're thrown into this thing and you're just like, okay, who am I? Oh. That kind of thing.
Yeah. Which is not, for me, is not too bad, because I don't like when authors think we're so dumb that we can't figure things out.
Yeah.
Like,
but the author also lists some trigger warnings at the very beginning for domestic violence situations, emotional manipulation, grief and loss,
explicit sexual scenes, fantasy violence and gore, suicidal ideation, and overcoming addiction.
Oh,
Shout out to the trigger warnings and putting it in the book.
Mhm.
Love
That's a
that.
lot, but. Mhm.
It's heavy, but I'll take it.
yeah.
I don't want to have to look them up. Like, just tell it to me
Mhm.
right then and
So,
there.
Randy, what you reading?
I just finished Under the Oak Tree by Suji Kim, which is really good. And now I'm back to reading the games God's Play. So yeah.
Wait. You know, I was telling you all last time that we have a brand new Target.
Yeah.
So I walked in there yesterday,
Okay.
right before I was pulled out because as Bree said, run the streets, right?
Hello.
So I walked in there after getting my nails done. And
Bye, by the way.
thank you. Went there and I was surprised there was actually a book section. I was really surprised because I was not expecting to see a book section.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they need to have Black authors in there, but yeah, there's a book section.
So the beauty of Target is like they order a lot of some of their inventory is ordered based off of the recommendations of what the community wants. So there's like Black-owned companies of wine companies and products that I can get at one Target, but I can't get at another. And that's because there's a interest form and you fill that out and you give it to, an employee and they actually the store manager will actually order them. So if, some authors that you recommend, they'll order them and then put them on the shelves.
Because I was surprised they didn't have Kennedy Ryan. Because I just knew they were going to have Kennedy Ryan, and she was not in there. I saw Ketanji's book, and I saw James Baldwin and somebody else, and I was like, that's it? You don't have any others?
Yeah, I'm not surprised. One of my stores I went to today did not have a single Kennedy Ryan or Anna Wong book, but then the one I always go to in South Dallas or Grand Prairie, they have them. So I don't know how they, other than interest forms, how they just determine if they're going to carry it or not. But yeah, feel free to fill them out because Tabitha Brown was one that I had to fill out because one store didn't carry it at all, even though they had launched. I was like, I need you to put some food in here. It was a smaller Target though. But yeah, I like her food items. They're pretty good. Everybody's birthday today. Is it actually Kamala Harris' birthday too?
And I heard it was Snoop Dogg's birthday, but I didn't know that.
Everybody's birthday. My parents were getting it in January. Dang. Slow down. Anyway, hey Liv. Happy birthday, Adrian.
Thank you. Thank you.
Happy birthday.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, everybody.
You edited our vlog. I'm so excited to see your Comic-Con. That's gonna be dope. I enjoyed it. Nothing has really happened. Oh, that sucks. I showered and did some expense tracking. Come through, budget.
Wow.
Happy birthday from Kiana. 31 pages. Academy for Liars. I feel like that's gonna be a library book for me. I'm not sure I want to actually
buy a book.
Yeah. At this point, adult books are so expensive. That's an investment. I don't know if I want to do that. So I'm on library hold for it. Back to page 179. Excuse me.
Oh, so Brandy, they have several copies of the book that you're reading. So let me know whether or not I should try to buy it over there.
Okay. I'll let you know. I'm not that far in.
I bought Immortal Dark from Target today, and The Longest Evil, or let me see.
Long Live Evil, maybe?
Long Live Evil. Yes.
Oh.
Yes. I'm looking forward to that one. I heard Heather talking about it, and she gave it 5 stars. And for her to give it 5 stars, like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Long Live Evil. Ooh, I think that's published by Orbit, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it is.
That's a great book. Don't judge the monsters. No, he seems very caring, and that I love that. Because even though he's a monster, you know, he just seems super sweet, super caring. So I'm not judging at all. I support. I just know that how it's going to turn out, and that is like it's just too predictable as of now. As of now, it's a little too predictable for me. So we shall see. I'm trying to find some witchy books. It's a library book. Don't buy this shit. Say less.
Yeah, listen to the audiobook.
Did you enjoy it?
I like that. I gave it 3.5 stars.
Okay.
Yeah. I have to keep on with book 2. They're so chunky. Yeah, I think it's 15 hours for the audiobook or 17 hours for the audiobook. Something crazy. But while I'm doing laundry, I need to listen to something. Ooh, excuse me. To read 2 chapters at a time. Oh no, not Mama Nora. Can't even handle it. Dang, I'm sorry. What are you reading, Adrian?
Mm-hmm.
Did you say what you're reading?
No, that's a good question. So I don't know what I'm gonna read. I have so many things to choose from. In here. But I think I'm just gonna continue on with the book I'm still not finished with yet. And try to finish that up, even though I've got a ways to go. This book won't take me there.
Is it a indie published?
Yes, it's an indie book. It's an indie book. If I feel I'm not, because I was in the groove of reading it the last 2 days, so I've been in the groove. But of course, today I didn't read anything.
Yeah.
Right. 1 and 2.
Yeah. There's so many stuff your Kindle days. I have so much on my Kindle that I need to read.
That one. I forgot. I wanted to look at because there are some black books for the fantasy.
Yeah.
After April, I decided I cannot do Stuff Your Kindle anymore. My TBR went from probably 2,000 to like 5,000 within a few months. Because I downloaded like every single book that there was that I could get.
I'm gonna need you not. No, you you're just like, ooh, that looks cute. That looks cute.
Quite literally. Oh, that's free. Oh, that's free. That's got a cute cover. That's got a cute cover. I like the idea of this. Oh, this is the first in a series. Love that for me.
I probably will get 3, maybe 4. Ooh, what's that?
So, one of the things that Adrian did yesterday is that I went to a breast cancer bingo thing yesterday at one of my other line sisters' church, and I won 2 raffles. Not one, but 2 raffles. So that's one of the raffles I won. So, and it's got different knickknacks for movie night. So I'm like, well, I guess I can watch the latest Bad Boys and eat something that's out of there, but that'll be sometime later on this week, probably. But
You're so dope.
Mm-hmm.
You're living that life over there, and like I'm so jealous.
I was just totally surprised. I was like, you got to be kidding me. Not 1, but 2. I was like, man, it was just so much fun. This is the second thing that I won. So it's a bag, but inside of it is stuff that has a vanilla scent to it. So this is like a spa thing. So shea butter. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Sounds good.
So that's probably something I can use when I come back from my trip next week and be like, oh, relax. But yeah, that's it.
You're amazing. Goals. I don't win nothing.
Hey, I hadn't won anything in a while, and I was like, I won again? Wow. Said to my other line sister, I'm so glad that you drove today. Because the church is right outside of Sleepy Hollow. The Sleepy Hollow.
Oh, really?
So yeah, it was in Ossining, which is the next town over from Sleepy Hollow. So you have to drive through Sleepy Hollow. And they were already having things happen because it's Halloween, so they have different things going on in Sleepy Hollow.
So many events. I love that name. It's giving spooky vibes for sure.
Speaking of
And
spooky vibes, anybody here at Becca in the Books' sprints earlier today? That was spooky.
Who sprints?
Becca in the Books.
What did she do?
So it wasn't what she did, but she was using OBS to stream. All of a sudden, you start hearing some South American man start talking to her, asking, and apparently, according to some of the people in her chat, they were saying like, hello, like trying to like talk to somebody, almost like they were trying to like figure out why their call wasn't working. Completely random while using OBS. They could not hear her. She could only hear them. And it like happened in the middle of stream while she was talking, and everybody's like freaking out. It was actually like really funny. But it was very spooky because we were like, we don't know where this is coming from. She's like, the only thing that's open on my computer is OBS. No idea where it could have came from. According to one of her tech friends, could have been a frequency thing, where somebody on the same frequency ended up or like maybe even accidentally using the same stream key from YouTube or something like that. There was a crossing at some point, but it was freaking weird at first. We were all like, who the hell is this South American Spanish sounding man?
That's really interesting.
That used to happen to us. Well, me, just using the phone, where I would hear someone, and it was a frequency thing, and I would hear them talking while I was on the phone. That used to happen to me, like, I mean, early 2000s.
I don't know what it was.
Experienced that before? Maybe it's just me. Yeah, maybe it was just. I've definitely experienced that before, but that's super random. and kind of crazy.
Yeah, it was very odd. And everyone, like, she was afraid to even say anything because she didn't know if somebody was, like, on the other side could hear her.
Mhm.
And so she ended up shutting down her stream and then restarted it later, and it stopped. But for some reason, on that first stream that she had today, it just started happening, like, you know, probably after, like, an hour and a half of sprinting, because she was doing her Spookopalathon reading
Mhm.
sprints. It was just the most random thing to happen, and everyone in chat's like, what is this? What's going
Spooky.
on?
It makes me not want to ever use OBS.
Yeah,
Well,
that's exactly what I was thinking. I was like,
And
Yeah,
it was just,
I don't know if it's an OBS thing though.
yeah, and that's exactly what we were talking about. Is like, we don't know if it's necessarily OBS because, like, everybody uses OBS that can use it. So we don't know, like, it like I said, it either was a frequency thing where they were just somehow on the same frequency. Like, they could have been somebody in the UK that also spoke some kind of, you know, either Spanish or Portuguese or something like that. Or it was, you know, somebody had accidentally used, like, YouTube gave the same stream key to two different people, which I don't know how likely that is, but
Mhm.
you know, technology's not always our friend, so it's possible.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. I mean, this has happened to me using a cell phone where I'm talking and I hear someone cut in and it's kind of staticky, but I can still hear what they're saying.
Yeah.
This has happened. And that has happened to me, not recently, of course, like early 2000s with my raggedy Nokia phone and then my Razor phone. Like, I remember that happening all the time.
Yeah.
So
But talk about spooky season. That was fun. That was fun to try to investigate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think that's an OBS thing at all. Like, what I know about OBS, this system itself, it's just like using FaceTime, or you know, it's a downloaded app, and then you plug in, like she said, stream keys that connects to YouTube, just like with StreamYard, right? We click on our name, they creates that stream key. You know, create an event. There's no way. I don't think it's an OBS thing. I really think it's a frequency internet type of thing, because I've had that happen.
I was gonna say, I think one time, a long time ago, when my parents had a landline, I feel like I have this memory of something like that happening, but I know for a fact that it's happened with, like, walkie-talkies. Because, you know, my grandparents had walkie-talkies, like, when they would go hunting. And so sometimes they would accidentally get on the same frequency as somebody else. And so you'd hear conversations going on with, like, other people, and you're like, okay, maybe we need to change to a different channel.
Yeah, it's definitely happened. Like, you're on the phone with someone, or even radios, like, and you'll hear someone talking while listening to music on the radio. Like, it definitely has happened. Either way, that's definitely giving spooky vibe. It definitely fits the stream itself. So, yeah. Man.
And now there's going to be this running joke, because it was really spooky too, because then, so G from Book Roast was at those sprints, and then she was hosting her own sprints for her Patreon, and then all of a sudden her OBS started being goofy, where it was, she couldn't get her video to, like, actually be nice and crisp for some reason. Like, her videos normally, like, she can make her camera and stuff look really nice. OBS was not having it for some reason for her, and it, like, crashed on her at one point. So she had to restart her stream several hours later after reconfiguring stuff. So it was just really funny for the whole day, for, like, well, guess sprints are not really happening today.
Yeah, I don't know what software. I mean, like, I've been using the free version of StreamYard, but I need to find a permanent streaming platform for sure. And OBS just seems the most reliable, but also the most difficult.
Yeah, I decided to go with the ultra version of Streamlabs, because I actually decided I wanted to start streaming on Twitch again too a little bit, and I can multi-stream like that with Streamlabs. The free version, like it basically works pretty much like OBS. It's just kind of a nicer, like more fun look, I guess. But it has the same components as OBS, you know, the same kinds of layout and everything. But you get more like things with it where, especially if you're on Ultra, you can get really cool like streaming outlays and stuff like that. But there's tons of free ones you can get too if you really, you know, look for them. But I found for me that works the best, especially since for some reason my computer cannot run OBS.
Yeah, it takes up a lot of memory and space for sure. Always get your stuff your Kindle, but I'm always bad at reading them. Oh my gosh, look. Yeah. I just read, you know, in bed with my Kindle before I fall asleep, and whatever I can read, I'll read it. But I take my time with my Kindle books for sure. Stuff your Kindle is too overwhelming to me. Yeah, that's why I only get a couple. It's it could be a lot. It could be a lot, especially for the romance girlies. Like, it is a lot of options for free. For sure. I see something that looks interesting. I get it, especially if it's free. Yeah. I know I'm not gonna read it, but yeah. Anyway, let's do another hour and a half. This might be our last one, honestly. Hour and a half, that will put us at, yeah, close to 10:45. Oh, Sherelle. My sister, I was at a restaurant yesterday. My sister was like, "Oh, she has a YouTube page." So now my cousin Sherelle subscribes and she's watching. Okay. What's is on the internet, okay? Okay. But I'm so shy. I don't want people to know I'm on here. So, okay. So this next one, are you still reading, Brandy? Or what you doing?
No, I'm just on my phone posting something.
Girl, I'm not surprised. I think I'm gonna switch to a physical book now that I finished with laundry. I've done a lot this last sprint. Cleaned my kitchen, vacuumed. Now I'm finished with laundry, so I think I can actually. I gotta go check my list to see what else I need to do, but I think I'm gonna switch to a physical book.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch back to All the Sinners Bleed because my eyes are hurting, but I still want to read. So I'm gonna switch to my audiobook.
𝐿.𝐶𝐸𝑗, yes. Love you.
Yeah, I need to read 𝐿.𝐶𝐸𝑗.
Really, really enjoy him.
All right, let me go ahead and start this timer. All right, this will be our last one, so be as productive as possible, and I'll see you about in 90 minutes. Hey, hey. How's it going?
What a sweet baby.
Just clingy. As hell. Just laying down. This one has a bedtime.
Yeah, he's been grumpy with me for the last hour because he's like, Mom, it's past bedtime.
Okay, you can't take up all of the attention. Okay, I gave you a couple seconds.
Not enough.
Shoot.
Never enough.
Dang. I am. I finished my entire to-do list, which I did not think that I would be able to do, but I did. 65% into my audiobook, and then I also read 80 pages of Words of Radiance. So good. Did a lot during that sprint. I hear my hatch alarm going off. How was your sprint?
I did nothing but scroll on TikTok.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Look, Adrian too, huh?
No, I had a phone call.
Oh, okay.
I did do some reading, but then I got a phone call. So, but I'm laughing because that happens to me.
I got sucked into like what would you call it? Over the rabbit hole. I got sucked into a rabbit hole of videos, and I just kept watching and watching and watching. And I'm like, damn it.
That was me last week.
And the WNBA New York Liberty one, so I was like screaming.
Yeah, I saw that. That was a good game.
I was like, yes, finally.
It was close. It was close.
Oh.
I saw Spike Lee was there. I know he was happy.
He is a very much diehard New York team fan. I don't know about football, but very much basketball. He's all in.
Yeah, I haven't really seen him at football games. He's definitely basketball.
Basketball? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. That's good. I took for the course that I started this week, I took some practice exams as well. So did a lot of things. Brandy, did you finish your book?
The graphic novel, not my other one. I'm still like 50% in. Trying to see if I like it or not.
At 50%?
It's not bad. It makes me still want to read it just to see what happens. So it's not boring, thank God.
Yeah, understandable. Off to bed. Good night. Good night. Made it to page 245 of it. Going to get ready for bed. Maybe watch a pumpkin. Watch Pumpkinhead. Is that a movie? TV show? 38 pages, so 28% done with Academy for Liars. Lectures Henderson. Yo, I want to read it, but I'll wait. My room is in disarray for a book tag I put together. Now I gotta put the books back. Oh,
I hate doing that. Putting the books
that.
back. It sucks.
Hate it. But I'm really curious on this book tag, so I will be keeping an eye out on that. Let me go ahead and make sure I check this. Okay. Let's see. Continue editing my vlog. Editing my vlog. Lord Jesus. Almost done. That's what's up. I cannot wait for you to post it. I finished Quarter Storm, and he fell from the sky on New Year's Eve. Alicia, you are dope. The goat. The goat. I want to be like you when I grow up. Curiosity by Christina C. Jones. I thought I read it, but apparently not. I need to read some more of her book. Ooh, excuse me. I need to read some more of her books. I think I've only read one, honestly. But I could not tell you. Yes, it's an old horror movie. Okay. Girl, you know I don't be watching nothing. I don't know what nothing is. I try though. All right. Brandy, are you having sprints next week? Provide the disclaimers.
Figure it out. I'll have it next week sometime. I don't know when. I'll try to have it posted in advance. Have to see how my schedule's going to be this week.
Okay. And Adrian, are you celebrating for the rest of the week for your birthday?
Of course.
Look,
I was like, do you not know me?
I was gonna say, is that even a question?
I know. She gonna be in the streets, okay?
Literally, when the phone was like, you ready for Tuesday? I'm like, what's Tuesday? The book signing? I was like, oh yeah.
That's funny.
Forgot about that. I was like, oh yeah.
What signing are you going to?
𝘐𝐸𝐴𝐩𝐿𝐴 𝘐𝐸𝐴𝐩𝐿𝐴. I'm totally butchering her name, I'm sure. But I read her first novel many years ago called 𝘐𝐸𝐴𝐻, and that's CRIK, not C, KRIK, and sort of like a memoir, and then she's had some other books after that, and then the brand new book is coming out this week, and don't ask me what it's about. I don't remember, but
You just gonna be there.
I'm gonna be there. I like, and this
Show up and show out.
it's at this church all the way downtown. I mean, like almost to Wall Street downtown. So.
Yes. That's definitely not a walk.
Oh no.
The
And
one
it's after work too. So
the one place she cannot walk to. This book signing event.
there is one I can't walk to. That is one of them. Mm-hmm.
Everything else, I'll be there in 15, 20 at the latest. Man, it's so funny. Lamp. Let's see.
Yes, child.
Blogs. I just don't have it in me back. Boy, if you don't move out the way.
He's scritching me. I'm like, yes, child, what do you need?
That's right. That's right. The entire month. Because I know I'm going to be celebrating next week in Buffalo. With my bestie, who her birthday was the end of September. So we get together. It's going to be on and popping.
I'm so excited for you. What an amazing a year. So much has happened. So much.
Mm-hmm.
Not all great things, but also great things.
Mm-hmm.
Overcome a lot. And you still show up for sprints. Sprints. Hey.
Yeah, I got y'all's messages and I'm like, well, I think somebody is doing the sprint. And of course I got the notification, but by this time I had a couple of drinks and I was like, I know she sent me a notification. I'll see it when I get home. And I was like,
yep.
Taking off my coat and I'm like logging in.
We know. Look, one thing, Adrian will come when she's done with the streets. Okay.
I was like, hi.
We support
you. The block.
You. I live through you, for sure. All right, guys. Good night. Have a wonderful work week. Enjoy. Do some self-care. Read a good book. And, yeah, all good things. Bye.
Good night,